Hello, hello, hello. Give me just a moment. Checking all of the relevant things. And we'll be off to the races. Make sure everything is good to go. It is perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I once again adjusted my sound settings, so hopefully this time there won't be any background noise. Hopefully this time everything sounds perfect. And I don't have to stress about seeing things being all messed up. Hello, hello. How is everyone? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Okay. So, I gotta do a couple of random weekly nonsense things. Not too many. I gotta do Mask Carnival. I gotta do... Wait, did I already do... Okay, I already did that. Okay, so yeah, the only weekly thing that I have to do is Masked Carnival. Good. That's the only thing to worry about. So let's go ahead and knock that out, actually. Get that taken care of. And then after Masked Carnival, we'll get... Is that person wearing... No, that's a different outfit. For a second there, I thought they were wearing the Scorpion harness that I mentioned yesterday that was from FF11. And let's very quickly head over to Masked Carnival because I want to make sure my supply of free teleports doesn't deplete too much. Mastery of Lightning. Yeah, this one's not going to be terribly difficult. Night music is Ain't Got Time to Bleed, 10 Ways to Die, Mastery of Fire. Mastery of Fire actually makes this one a little annoying. And then the Me Nobody Nodes. Despite this one not having any restrictions whatsoever, this one might be the most annoying one. See if I can paralyze that to keep it away from me. Got hit by the Superstorm, that's not good. But I should be fine to dodge this thing's attacks. 3, 2, 1... Okay, good. We're good. Yeah, that thing will one-shot you if it hits you with the buff up. So I try to paralyze it to keep it from being able to do that. Oh. Okay, now let's go back to this thing. This one I don't have to actually worry about at all, because these things, they just explode and apply a Vuln. But the Vuln also applies to the boss, so it's whatever. And I can also just step back to avoid it entirely if I want. Alice, so we're gonna go ahead and avoid that, and almost done. Ads are starting up, but you're not gonna be missing much. There we go. Easy. Okay, so Mastery of Fire. I've got Fire and Gun. This one should be annoying, but fine. I can still use Song of Torment on him. Okay. Everything's going smoothly. No, you may not cast King's Will. So, one of the restrictions on this one was Mastery of Fire, which says that you're only able to use fire element spells, but it's not entirely accurate. You are able to use non-elemental abilities. Or physical abilities. Which is why I'm able to use Song of Torment. And Flying Sardine. They both count as physical, so they don't violate the the Mastery of Fire bit. Okay, one or two more. Yep, there we go. Wait, what? Did they change it? Oh, I was supposed to do Ain't Got Time to Bleed. I wasn't supposed to heal. I forgot about that part. I forgot that there no healing was one of the things. Yeah, I was so focused on Mastery of Fire that I forgot about Ain't Got Time to Bleed, so now I gotta do this again. Then after this, I gotta make sure I head over to Charlian, so I can be in the correct place to spend all of my poetics, because this gives a buttload of poetics. Damn. I got a little too greedy on that. I should still be perfectly fine. Just gotta kite him around just a little bit here. There we go. Got it that time. Just needed to remember not to heal. And then I think the last one is just Mastery of Lightning. Yeah, Mastery of Lightning. Which is easy enough and lets me use Ramu. There you go. Okay, last one. Hopefully. And again, you can use physical abilities. So I am able to go ahead and use Song of Torment for extra damage. There are also better lightning abilities that I could be using. The entire reason I'm not using them is because this particular set of abilities that I have is one that I've used pretty much since the start of Blue Mage Mask Carnival, with a couple of exceptions. There's a few things that I've added, I think. I did add Etheric Mimicry, but or no, was Etheric Mimicry part of the first set of abilities? I can't remember. I think it was, yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple of things that I've tweaked, but this set of abilities is one that I've used for pretty much since the start of the Mask Carnival, because this set of abilities covers everything. Absolutely everything. There is every single weekly goal that they have ever had for the Mask Carnival, every single little challenge that they've added, this set of abilities covers it. The only one that technically isn't covered, and I say technically because it doesn't actually matter, is if you're fighting pudding enemies and you want to use their elemental weakness, you can't use Fire Angun. It doesn't work. Because Fire Angun is considered a physical fire ability, not a magical fire ability. It's still considered fire, but again, it's physical damage rather than magical damage. So it counts for Mastery of Fire, but if you were to use it for anything that required, say, Mastery of Lightning, then you would end up failing, because it does still count as fire damage, even though it is physical. And pudding enemies take no damage from physical attacks. They only take damage from magical attacks. So that is technically the only thing that you can't use this set of abilities for. But I like using it anyway because the alternative to Fire Engen is Flamethrower, which is kind of awful to use. Because it's like a point blank cone as opposed to a fast casting single target ability. So with that, let me head back to the Aetheryte Plaza and pick up a bunch of Aetheryte tickets. I did my weekly B rank hunts for the Nutsacks, so I could work towards getting the Brachiosaur mount, because of course I'm working towards getting the Brachiosaur mount. And now let's head over to, not Idleshire, Old Charlie, there we go. So I can talk to this guy. You give me rings. And let me swap over to Summoner, and then we're going to start on Roulettes. We're going to start with Frontline Roulette because I need to do this. I can get all these rewards. Fun fact, you don't actually have to spam PvP all that much in order to get all of the rewards in time for the series to end, because the daily frontline bonus that they added to series XP makes this go by really quick. If you do your daily frontline for about a month, when I think it's a little over a month, I want to say it's like 40 days or something like that. If you do 40 days worth of daily frontline, then win, lose, or draw, you will reach rank 25 or level 25 in the series and get all of the unique rewards. So that's what I've been doing for all of the series. Except for the first few. The first few I did, in fact, spam Crystalline Conflict a whole bunch in order to get the series level up, because they didn't have the extra frontline bonus for series XP. Oh, and there's the Brachiosaur. They changed all red mage powers. Yeah, they changed a lot of jobs. They changed a lot of stuff for Summoner as well. Summoner doesn't have Fester anymore. It has Necrotize now, which gives me Ruin 4. And Mountain Buster is no longer a ranged bind. It is now a point-blank stun. Back off, Dark Knight. Nobody wants you here. You too. Oh, I'm alone. I'm alone. Damn. I got stunned. I got a little too greedy on that. That was absolutely my fault. Okay, it looks like our big ice is starting up. Let's go over there. Overall, I do like the changes that were made. Oh, not that button. Damn it, this button. There we go. Why is there a black mage over here? Okay. Centaur's coming up again. I'm waiting for the big ice to spawn so I can drop Bahamut on all of them. I want to focus. Actually, it doesn't matter which one. Red Mage, back the hell off. You too, ninja. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Nope, never mind, I'm fine. Never punished. Never punished. Goodbye, summoner. No, you don't get to live. This isn't good. Okay. Okay, I need to back off and heal. Let's not follow them all the way in because that's going to expose us to getting pinched. Yeah, let's go up and go for the small ice. Need to kill this quickly. I'm the only one over here, and they are over there getting their smalls. So if they finish before I do, they're going to come over here and take this, and I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. Okay, cool. And small ice, now we need to go and grab our big ice. Okay. Ooh, we should definitely hit yellow coming out of there. Yeah, let's pinch yellow. Pinch yellow. Yeah, okay, now we run away from blue. Run away from blue, set up for mid. Everything will be just peachy. Do this. Oh, hi. Was it worth it trying to interrupt my friend healing? Was it really worth it, random black mage? I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't seem like it was worth it. Okay, let's go and set up for big ice. Yellow might be trying to make a play on our big ice. No, they're going for the pinch. Now they might try to follow. Or they might go for blue, I don't know. I guess they're posturing around mid, because I don't see any of them. Okay, yeah, there they go. Alphabet. Yeah! I wasn't sure how much of that big ice we were gonna get. But apparently it was just enough. Okay, so with that bit of fun and excitement done and over with, let's start on the normal roulettes, which are tank in need, obviously. Oh shit, no, 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 no. There we go, that's better. Okay, so, odds that I'm going to get the new dungeon. What are they? I'm gonna go with 90%. 90% sure that it's gonna get the new dungeon. Because I did get the new dungeon yesterday when I did roulettes after stream. I got to tank it, which was a lot of fun. I should head over to Solution 9 real quick. Because I should be able to buy another tank accessory now. And I also need to buy a whole bunch of tome mats for the crafting and gathering set that I'm going to be making. Namely, this right here, the air bright coolant. I need a bunch of. How much of this do I have? Got 24. How much do I need, though? I think I needed over, like, 100 of it. Let's see. Load up Team Craft real quick. Yeah, I need 102 air bright coolant. And 153 of the condensed solution, which is another reason why I'm hoping that I'll get the new dungeon, because the new dungeon gear desynths into the solution. So that'll put me up to 76. And then what accessories do I need? I need earrings. and bracelets. These are crit debt. The bracelets are also crit debt. Look at the bracelets. Breaker. And back to warrior. And go to this. Turn to inventory. Desynth. I'm already maxed out on this desynth, but I want to try and get more of the crafting material. And I'm going to withdraw from this. We got ads, by the way. I'm going to withdraw from that because I got to go pee real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and do that since he was taking a little bit longer than I wanted. Be right back. Okay. Now that that's done, let's go ahead and re-register for expert and see how long this queue takes. And while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and sell that, stash that, get the venture report. Let me see, how far down is the price? 40? I don't think that's going to be selling anytime soon, but I'll keep it up there anyway. Just because. It is still tank in need for this, right? Yeah, it's just tank and healer in need all down the board. I am not doing this. If this is healer in need by the time I get to it, I am not doing it on healer. At all. Because I know what's going to happen. What's going to happen is I'm going to end up getting the new 24-man. And it's gonna be absolutely miserable to heal. Like, I don't care if the adventure in need bonus gives me a buttload of extra gil overall. I will sacrifice the adventurer in need bonus from that roulette specifically so I don't have to heal that thing. And to be clear, The mechanics themselves are not difficult to heal. They aren't. At all. The reason why it would be absolutely miserable is because nobody knows the mechanics. Because it's new. And people are just going to be getting hit by things they shouldn't be getting hit by. And I'd have to pick up the slack. I'm not dealing with that. I'll give it about a week. And then I'll start doing healer in need. I was reminded of how that can be the case when I did leveling roulette last night. As I did leveling roulette as healer in need, and it was orogenics is what we got with 2 new people. I lost count of how many times I had to res that summoner that was with us. He just absolutely refused to learn. And I will say that he refused to learn because at one point, I didn't type in chat because I do not type in chat when I'm in a duty with in Duty Finder or anything like that in roulettes. I do not type in chat. Okay. It is a very rare occasion when I do type in chat, and it's usually to make some joke. Any criticisms of players or advice I keep to myself because I know how people generally take that. Which, spoiler alert, is not very well. But I was still trying to, like, non-verbally communicate, hey, this is what you're supposed to do, this is what makes it easier. By going to the safe spot, I'd be jumping up and down like, hey, this is where you gotta stand. I actually rescued them at one point to the safe spot, and then they moved out of the safe spot and ended up getting hit. Yeah. But yeah, they refused to learn. They got hit by the same mechanics multiple times. And I don't expect everyone to learn as quickly as I do, because generally speaking, if I see something once or twice, I know how it works. And I know how to deal with it. That's all it takes for me. If I'm confused about something, I will ask somebody that seems to know what they're doing. Like if I'm with my static group, I'll ask somebody, hey, what's going on here? I don't know what's going on here. And I will make an effort, I will try to understand it. But this guy, we wiped to the first boss in orogenics because people just kept dying. They just kept dying. I could not keep them alive. And eventually I was the only person left in the line stack, and the line stack is what killed me. But I was very clearly trying to show, hey, these are the safe spots, this is how the mechanic works. And they just got hit by the same mechanic every single time, which was pretty much all of the mechanics. They kept getting hit by the AoEs that the first boss does with the ground slam and the poison puddles. And they kept getting hit by the cleaves, where the boss does the 3 cleaves, left side, right side, middle, rear, in sequence. They didn't seem to understand that the AoE markers were showing the sequence the AoEs would be going off in, and that is the order they had to dodge them in. They didn't seem to get that. So, I don't know. Just some people just do not learn quickly enough or at all. And I'm guilty of that myself. There's a couple mechanics in this game where I just have not, I still to this day do not know how to deal with it effectively. Like, in my head, I know how the mechanic is supposed to work and what I'm supposed to do for it, but I can't, like, parse it mid-fight. My brain just fries and I can't do it. And it wasn't just the first boss that was like that, it was every boss was like that to a degree. We didn't wipe on every boss, but we did have multiple deaths. And I just could not put out enough heals to keep everybody up with them getting hit by all the mechanics they were getting hit by. It was ridiculous. So yeah, I know full well that if I were to queue up as healer in need for the Alliance raid, that is, I would more than likely get the new 24-man, and I don't want to have to heal that. I just don't. This switch to healer in need. That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't matter that it switched to healer in need, though, because since I queued for it as tank, when it was tank in need, I'll still get the adventurer in need bonus. But that also does kind of explain why the queue is so long. The other thing that explains why the queue is so long is the fact that it's the middle of the day. Hey, there we go. Finally got a queue pop. Okay, new dungeon, new dungeon, new dungeon, new dungeon, new dungeon, new dungeon. Yeah, new dungeon! Let's go! And no newbies. Yeah, no newbie bonus. And big bonk. Bonk. Alrighty. I really like this new dungeon. This new dungeon is pretty cool. I'm still mad that they didn't fix Decimate. It's very annoying. And mind you, it's only Decimate that is a DPS loss on 3 targets. Decimate is literally the only AoE. And the only AoE spender that is a DPS loss on 3 targets. maximum uptime. I don't have to worry about anybody's positionals because they are both casters. Not that I could really do anything about their positionals in this fight, because for the most part, this fight is just, yeah. Bonk. Yeah, you guys go ahead and handle the rest of those. I'll just keep hitting the boss. You guys got it. Well, 0 damage AoE. Okay. Let me win as much of this gear as possible so I can desynth it. Damn it! Okay, new tactic. Game. Drop all the fending gear. Then I can roll need and they can't stop me. Okay, dude, if you're not gonna bring that thing over here, then you can just die. Seriously, I hate that shit. Like, I don't mind if you want to attack mobs while I am still pulling. But if you pull something off of me because you're doing that, bring the mob over to me. I'm not going to chase you down. I am not going to cycle through everything to try and find the one mob that's attacking you and not me. Just bring it over to me. It's not that hard. Middle, there we go. Oh shit, I need to refresh my Storm's Eye. There we go. He did not make it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I found the perfect case for why tanks are bullshit when raiding with my static last night. So, when we were... Like, the original plan was to do... EX, but then our raid lead remembered Unreal, so we did Unreal, and then we did EX. We cleared EX after about, like, I want to say 2.5 hours of prog. Really fun fight. But the Unreal was where the bullshit happened. Because what happened was, in Byakko, there's a mechanic where the tank will get grabbed by Byakko, and you need to stack with the tank wherever Byakko is throwing them in order to save it. And you have to do light party splits for it, because it applies a physical vulnerability. Well, we found out that you don't actually need to do that at all. And it's not that you invuln it. It's not that you invuln it. You actually can't invuln it. It is actually timed in such a way that invuln doesn't work. I think it's possible if you time it, like, perfectly, but for the most part, you need to actually just do the mechanic as intended. You can't invuln your way through it because the wind-up takes too long. Because you're not allowed to hit cooldowns during the wind-up. And the wind-up lasts, like, I don't know, 6-7 seconds? Or longer? Can't remember. But, again, we found out that none of that matters, because tanks can just hit their 40% MIT, so Damnation for Warrior, whatever the options are, Sentinel for... or whatever the upgraded Sentinel is called, for Paladin. You just hit your 40% MIT, and that's it. You survive. Takes you down, takes the tank down to like half HP. Absolute bullshit. An entire mechanic that you can just completely ignore Picto needs to BRB. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. An entire mechanic that's meant to be solved by the party, you can just completely ignore with a single tank cooldown. That's bullshit. You should not be able to do that. There's similar things that you can do in the EX that are also bullshit, but I don't know, the Byakko one is just more egregious to me, because I distinctly remember the original fight being set up in such a way to specifically stop tanks from being able to cheese it, because the wind-up between when you are stunned and when the damage actually goes out is long enough that your invuln doesn't work for it. Okay, he's back. Let's go. Rip Picto. Oh, nope. He managed to survive. Oh, he's DCing. Oh shit, I didn't get out of it in time. Oh well. Tank privilege. Yeah, Picto's gonna die. Not a whole lot we can do about that. He's DCing. I just saw his body zip around. Middle is safe. This little spot is safe right here. Should reach all the way? Yeah, it does. There's a solid chance that Red Mage would have died if I hadn't done that. Come on, get over here. Thank you. And now the fun begins. Okay, it's going around that way, so we gotta come around this way. And then he jumps over there. I can't remember if this cleaves or not. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But I'm gonna move over anyway. Because why not? Ads are starting up soon, but the boss should be done by then. And hopefully the only thing that gets taken up by the ad time is whatever the queue is. Bankbuster. I'm just gonna kill him. There we go. Oh, hey, I got the Triple Triad card again. There's a solid chance I'll be getting this gear drop as well. I got 2 others at least. Okay, let's see how lucky I get. I don't know if you actually have to be above 705 desynth in order to get the item in question that I'm looking for, but couldn't hurt. Black Star, meh. Damn, didn't get any. Oh well. Okay, high-level dungeons is healer in need. And I got a sticker for Wondrous Tales. Yeah. Okay, swap over to Scholar, and here we go. Yeah, instant Q. Gotta love that healer instant Q. Come on, DPS. I know you got long queue times, but that's no excuse to fall asleep at the queue. There you go. Stone Vigil. Neat. Well, you have a crit Adlo on you, so enjoy not taking damage for a while. Oh yeah. Everybody hates this one because of that. Yeah, the tank said they hate him, they hate this one. Which I can't really say I blame them for. Because specifically what he mentioned hating was the turtle boss. Yeah, there's no big pull here. We gotta do the small pull. Because you don't get to fight the turtle boss normally, you have to use the cannons, and the cannons are stupid and slow, and it's annoying. Guys, those AoEs don't do damage, they just give him a damage buff. That's it. And it's not even that much of a damage buff. You don't need to run away from that. I can't really complain too much about that because this is pretty old content. I'm not surprised that they don't know the specifics. Oh, he's gonna keep... Right, there's more there. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I actually have to heal this guy constantly. Oh, never mind. He's got crit low. It's fine. Chain pull! Chain pull! Okay, where's the dragon coming in from? Middle. Boop. This section is also pretty boring. Because you can't keep going. You have to wait to resolve this. And this is the boss that everybody is kind of meh about. Okay, here we go. The thing comes down, we get knocked back, and now we get to do this a bunch. Am I the only one shooting at this thing? Or is it just not showing... Okay, it's just not showing the other's effects. Okay, good. Oh shit. Now we can shoot it. Yeah, not a lot going on in this fight. Oh, damn it. That's so much. Boop. Boop. Almost dead. There we go. Yeah, it's not a very Like, it's one of those things where the idea is kind of neat to have a boss that you don't fight directly, but rather you interact with the environment to deal with the boss. But when you've done it a number of times, it ceases to be interesting and becomes tedious. I was really rather hoping they would stun that. Oh, no, we killed it. Never mind. Objection withdrawn. Objection withdrawn. And this is the only thing I hate about playing low-level Scholar, is that if you don't have your abilities, you have, like, no AoE healing except for Sucker, and Sucker is awful. It's not quite as terrible now since they, lowered the mana cost, but it's still kind of bad. And I love this boss because these bosses, I should say, don't have aggro tables. It's a free-for-all! Oh god. I'm paying attention, I promise. Oh, let's not stand there. This was actually the first boss I ever ended up having to, wow, I didn't realize the range of that was that large. This is the first boss that I ever had to solo in the game, because the party died. And I did it on Bard, of all things. You know, complete freedom of movement, just running around, dodging everything. Okay, another Wondrous Tales duty complete. Good, 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 good. Hoping for the Miracle 3 lines again, so I can get one of these and pick up a mount. Okay, leveling is back to Warrior. Let's see what we get. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, and while we're in this queue, I noticed something in Party Finder when I was setting up to look for parties for XIV EX. Let's see. I know I've mentioned it before, but yeah, this person is offering 3 mil per person per mount. Let's see. Where is it? I know somebody's gonna have it. Okay, never mind. It's not doing, they didn't do it. I saw it earlier, I saw it earlier. Oh, this person actually has the strats listed in a raid plan. Ah, damn it, they failed. That sucks. So none of those parties had it, but something that I immediately noticed before I started stream, there was a party in there that said usual strats. Again, I've talked about this before. It's literally day 2 of the patch. There are no usual strats. Putting usual strats in your party finder description is completely meaningless. Because I've seen the different strats that people do. There are at least half a dozen different ways of doing different mechanics in that fight. Some of them only have one way that you can do it. And for those, I wouldn't say that's like usual strats. I would say that's just, you know, doing the mechanic. But I absolutely hate it when people put usual strats in the description of their party finder. Because for 2 reasons. Because number one, what if it is someone who doesn't know what the usual strats are? Like, what does that even mean? You know, tell me what that means. And number 2, it's, again, day 2 of the patch. There's no usual anything. Stop pretending that there is. It's so stupid. Yay, it's starting to rain on this river that just goes on forever. I'm not sure why this white mage feels the need to GCD heal me. I'm perfectly fine. You can glare more if you want. Or holy. Okay. Let's go and kill us a manatee. Let's go and kill us a sea cow. A big, giant sea cow. Get back here! Yay, I get full up time. Should be able to, yeah, I can still be in melee range for that. I should try out Dark Knight with all the buffs that it got. I'll probably still hate it because I don't like the complete lack of sustain. Speaking of... It's okay, I'm a warrior, I'm OP. I shall be the party's healer. There we go. See? Easy. Healers are a crutch. They are not necessary in the slightest. And that's why they went on strike. They were very mad about not being required for content. And so they figured the best way to address that problem was to refuse to do content. Apparently not making the connection that if they refuse to do the content that they aren't required to do in the first place, then what exactly is the effect of the strike? Yeah, more stuff to turn in for seals. And or desynth. Although I think my desynth level is high enough that I'm not actually going to get anything useful out of these. And I need to desynth other things in order to actually get a benefit. Why am I hungry? I ate breakfast this morning. I definitely ate plenty of dinner last night. Why am I suddenly hungry? Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Let's see, what do I have in there that I feel like making? Whatever, I'm not gonna think about it right now. Right now, I want to think about how we are absolute monsters for not just walking by Drowsy. Dude was just trying to catch a nap. There is no physical barrier stopping us from just walking right by. But we kill him anyway. We are monsters. Pretty sure I'm safe right here. Yeah. Easy. And there's Tank Buster, which did basically nothing. And now the Drowsy dance. Look at him. Look at him shake his booty. See, he's adorable. Why are we killing him? Right here should be perfectly fine. It is. This dude's taking a while to kill. I'm going to assume that while they are a higher level than the dungeon, the DPS are not particularly well geared. Let's see. Yeah, they're in. That guy's in white gear. This guy's still in 660 gear. Okay, yeah, that would explain it. That would explain it. Onward! Puma makes me think of Red versus Blue. The mob name, the Puma. You know, something I've noticed about this, this white mage... Oh no, never mind, there it is. Never mind. Objection withdrawn. Objection withdrawn. Well, no, not completely withdrawn. I noticed that there are some abilities they don't seem to be using at all. I don't know, maybe they're just not that great at white mage. And I'm reading too much into it. But I noticed they didn't use Asylum once. They didn't use... I didn't notice them using Afflatus Misery, which means they weren't using Lilies. I did see them use Afflatus Solus there just now, so they do... They are using their some of their abilities, but I didn't notice an Assize either. Like... I don't know, maybe I'm just not paying close enough attention to it. And they are using them. Maybe they're just not that great at white mage. I wouldn't blame them. I'm not great at white mage either. I absolutely hate playing white mage. just a little weird. The thing that sticks out to me the most is the lack of asylum. Yeah, see, like right there, they used a Medica 2 to heal. They could have just dropped Asylum and it would have been just fine. Because there's no other outgoing damage here. Worms! Worm regards. Wind whistle. Oh, oh, that was close, Dancer. That was close. You collected quite a few Vuln stacks. Oh, healer died again. I do not know that I will be able to heal them through that many Vuln stacks, especially since it's happening again. Ooh, bad time to do that, dude. Oh my god, he survived! Yeah, we did it. Wow. We managed it, and then the the Dragoon instantly leaves. Sticking around because I want the loot. I did not get the loot. I'm out. Okay, next! Hell yeah, instant Q trial. Let's go. Lakshmi. Alright. Other tank appears new, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on stance.
Open your heart to me.
Okay. Let me see if I can remember how this fight is supposed to go. I'm fairly certain I remember. Oh wait, raw intuition isn't as good. I should use both of these. I should also use this. I'm not completely sure why this paladin who isn't tanking is popping cooldowns.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Yeah, and this is the part where the tank dies. Bye, paladin! Yep. Rip. Rip paladin. I do not blame him. He is new. He does not know the mechanic. That being said, I will still be amused at his death. Nah, there it is.
I shall free you from your hate.
She's getting the chanclas! Oh, he's gonna die again. Yeet! Oh, it's so funny.
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh, right. He's in charge of that mechanic, isn't he? Yeah, and he just pointed it at the party. I forgot the off-tank actually has responsibilities in this fight. And goodbye.
Your souls are
Yeet. I keep watching to see if he uses it. He has not used it once. He has not figured it out. Oh shit, I should have refreshed. Oh well, it's fine.
I shall free you from your hate.
The Chunklas! There we go. Hey, Bob Hunter got level 100 on whatever he got level 100 on. Nice. Alliance Raid is DPS in need. I will take it. I will take that immediately. Anything that isn't healer in need, because holy shit, I am not doing the new Alliance Raid on healer. I'm gonna give that a... I am not a good enough healer to deal with that shit. Like, give it a week, and maybe people will have done it enough and things will have calmed down enough that I'll be comfortable doing that, but... right now, no, not touching that with healer. Watch me not even get the new Alliance Raid. Oh, and I finally figured out what that one quest was that I wasn't sure about. That was for Fisher. It's the deliveries. It was from the deliveries. Yeah, apparently I never did Fisher. I thought I did. But apparently I never did the fishing deliveries in Tuliolal. So I gotta do those. Because I used ocean fishing to level up from 90 to 100, because ocean fishing is kind of OP like that. It's really all you need to do to level up fishing ever, is just do ocean fishing. Takes you like, I don't know, 5 trips-ish. And you're maxed out. So yeah, that's what it was. I had completely forgotten about the Fisher turn-ins for Tuliolal. I still gotta, that reminds me, I also still have to finish up my fates, the shared fates in Dawn Trail, and start slowly working towards getting all of the bicolor gemstone vouchers for the mounts, because I want to get both those mounts. Like, it's a lot of fate grinding, but it's a mount. 2 mounts, even. And I want them. Let's see, how many... I don't have that many tomestones of aesthetics. And I'm not going to be getting enough to cap on the rest of the roulettes that exist, because the only roulettes I've got left are Alliance, Normal Raid, and MSQ. None of these are going to give enough to cap me, so let me go ahead and go back to Ul'dah and trade in this gear. There we go. That's taken care of, and then I need to sell these things. The tokens can go in my saddlebag. Materia tokens. These can all be sold. And now we go to the gold saucer so I can sell that triple triad card. Deposit some things with my retainers, and then my inventory is nice and clean once again. I also need to go to Juneau and have more matches with the triple triad opponents there, because they give cards. Okay, I finally switched back over to Healer in Need. I knew it was going to eventually. But again, I queued as a healer, as DPS when it was DPS in Need, so I will still get that bonus. They will not stop me. And then once I'm done with all of the... Again, once I'm done with all the roulettes, I'll start surfing Party Finder to try and get myself a farm party for Sphene. See if I can get the third set of wings. Alternatively, see if I can get some weapons. Technically speaking, I don't need them because I've got Valley Garmondo weapons. They're perfectly fine. And I've got raid weapons for 3 of the jobs that I like to play, although technically speaking, I'm only using 2 of them because I still haven't opened that weapon coffer that I got forever ago. Should use that on Viper. Hey, look at that! I was right. Didn't even get the new 24-man. Instead, we got Ritterana Wipe House. I gotta remember to save my dashes for that. Which shouldn't be too difficult. It's not like I use my dashes for anything else in this fight. Okay, time to play Ring Around the Rosie with the Water Tornado. Or we could just go way the hell out here for some goddamn reason. Not sure what that's all about, especially since he's just going to go back to the middle after a while. I will attempt to do the right thing and kill this. Aha, I did it. Tsunami! I'm pretty sure I'm missing like half my positionals. Not that it matters, but it is a thing. Ads are going to be starting up soon. Sadly, I won't be able to pause like I normally can. I still really wish they would make positionals relevant again. Actually make them matter. It'd be nice. Yeah. Limit breaks. Well, hello there, Missy. How are you? You're so cute. Yeah, did you have a nice nap? Missy just woke up. She was a very sleepy kitty this morning. Aren't you, Missy? She hasn't even been bothering me about food. Which is amazing, because it is actually past her feeding time. I'm actually going to tell them BRB real quick. Come here, Missy. Let's get you your food. It's time for food. Yeah, it's time for Missy to get her food. See, when you don't scream at me, you still get the food. You should take note of that. You don't have to scream at me to get food. You just have to wait until it is actually feeding time. Okay. A little late to the party, but I am here. I am ready to do damage. Okay, we can just sit in the middle. We are A, so we get this one. You guys gonna split them apart? Well, they are apart enough, I guess. God, that cover range. The increased cover range is nice, but I really wish they would just take cover back to what it used to be with the extra mitigation. Stay away from that person with the tether that's apparently, like, trying to play chicken with everybody. Holy shit, what are you doing? I think a whole bunch of people died there just because that one healer was, like, trying to squeeze the party between the two chains. Some people, man. Some people. I was hoping we could kill it before that happened, but I think you need a limit break to pull that off. Oh, they haven't built the device yet. There we go. That's better. Remember, 1 is not a prime number. Yes, that is correct. 1 is not prime. 1 is not a prime number, and Pluto is not a planet. I don't know the exact range on that, so I decided to be a little bit extra safe. Probably ran out a lot farther than I actually needed to. Okay, time for some math. Well, hello there, Missy. Did you finish all your food? Five. Divide by 5, okay. You know, it's funny to me that the one guy was reminding everybody that 5 is not a prime number, and it's very likely that we're not even going to see the one that tells us to make it a prime number, simply because we're going to kill it too fast. Divide by 4, so let's make 8. Well, somebody screwed up. And yes, I am intentionally ignoring my positionals during this part. Black hole time! Whee! I think we finished fast enough, so we should see him dance. Yeah, he dancing. He dancing. What's really funny is after you've cleared this, if you go all the way back to the start of the raid and then go all the way through it again in order to get back to this arena after killing the final boss, that's the only way to get back here after killing the final boss, is to go back to the start and run all the way through. If you do that, he will actually be here dancing. No, maybe we'll see prime numbers after all. Let's see. We've got a couple of long casts to go through before he actually gets to prime. Oh, no, that's it. 7 is prime. Divide by 3. Yep. What's also really amusing to me is people had such a hard time with this. Apparently not noticing that the game actually had one of the notes actually tells you all of the prime numbers that you need to know in order to solve every possible combination that he gives you. Because the only possible combinations that you can have for prime numbers are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and 13. That's it. And there's actually a note that lists all of those numbers and says that they are prime. So as long as you know those numbers, you will be able to do that mechanic.
The Empire is a cancer, and I am the father's blade. I'll tell you.
And the reason why I know that solves every possible permutation of the mechanic is because when he does subtract, it always takes you down to single-digit AHP, and it's always a random number between 1 and 9. It's always single digits. And the circles that you get to give yourself an HP boost go from 1 to 4. So the highest possible number you can get out of that is 13. So you don't need to know any prime numbers past 13. You only need to know 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and 13. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Yep, there it is. I hate it when people take him to an edge like that instead of just leaving him in the middle.
Your suffering is not yet over. Escape this!
Okay, this is a little bit better. I should be able to maintain uptime with this. Yep, I can maintain uptime here. Okay, is anybody floating? Yeah, a couple people are floating. Those people are gonna get yeeted. Yep. Ooh, quite a few people got yeeted.
You will pay for what you have done! With blood!
Hello, Missy. How you doing over there? What are you up to? You're up to something. Committing cat crimes. Yeah, we did it. And I've got all those music rolls. Yeah, getting all the loot. Now I just gotta wait for the triple triad cards. Nope, no triple triad cards for me. Alrighty. Hey, it's back to DPS in need. Nice. There, that. Let's see, where do I have the weapon coffer? No, I don't. It's in my retainer. Somebody just got the shaker emote. People have been really enjoying that particular emote. I think it'd be here? Yes, there it is. Give me that weapon coffer. So I can use it on Viper. Then equip those. And then these. Go back to my inventory. And I'll go ahead and extract materia. And retrieve materia. Okay, got that one. Can I get this one too? Damn. Go ahead and desynth this. So I can try and get a ruinous plume. I did not. I require... to sell that, and then I need a skill speed. Yeah, skill speed. Retrieve 1. Then meld skill speed. This is the only off job that I actually meld anything on, because I want the skill speed. So, BRB real quick. I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll do the last couple of roulettes, and then start farming EX. Alrighty. What I'm probably gonna do is just do normal raid roulette and then go into farming. Because I don't think anybody wants to sit through me doing MSQ. And yeah, the only reason I meld my Viper weapons is because I like playing both Viper and Ninja on occasion. And Viper needs a little bit of extra skill speed compared to Ninja. So it's easier, so I could do a gear set that doesn't require any skill speed melds, or I can just use the same set my Ninja uses and then meld skill speed on the weapon. So I just meld skill speed on the weapon. Not a big deal. Also, I want to check something real quick. Okay, it's not too bad. I wanted to double check my lighting on my camera, because I noticed my forehead was a little shiny and bright and getting a little distorted, but it's not that bad. I'll see about readjusting that at some point. I'm pretty sure the only reason it's happening is because it's starting to get darker in my room. So that's why that's happening. Okay, so normal raids are warrior in need. Yes, I know it's supposed to be tank, but I'm playing warrior, so I'm gonna go with warrior in need. Okay, here we go. Normal raid roulette. Let's see what we get. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Okay, time for bullet hell.
Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I refreshed that a little too early, I think. Yeah.
Alas, her chances were not to be denied.
Yeah, made it through without getting touched. I did not eat any hearts.
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a
I did not mean to do that, but you know what? I'm gonna just use that to make that do no damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna be right here. Don't worry about it. I don't know, I feel like it's better for me to just sit there rather than move through the party.
a little taste and make it interesting?
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Yeah, I don't care. I'm a tank. I don't give a shit. I'll just eat the bone stack.
B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybees changed the routine!
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is!
And now I don't have the bone stacks anymore.
We're just getting started! Who's my obedient little bee?
Got it. Okay, let's see if I can avoid touching any hearts. Remember, the hitbox is the space in front of the heart, not the heart itself.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
We did it!
Even I felt that one off, but the challenger's still standing.
B is for break you to a bloody halt.
Okay, these are the ones that are targeted. Yeah, pro dodge. Pro dodge.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield. Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Okay.
They're back on their feet. What grid?
Okay, let's see if the music drops here. You can stand right there, yeah, you're fine. It's not a very wide cone. You're safe. The music did not drop. So I'm out. Wanted to see if the music dropped so I could sell it. Pretty sure that music still sells for a bunch. People really, really like that song. Especially the RP community, the nightclub owners. Oh yeah, they go nuts for that song. It is on every single playlist. Okay. So, the time has come. Swap over to Summoner. And let's see what is available. I am leaning towards, let's see. Clockwise Coronation. Okay. This one is Meteor's Prog. Not a fan of them asking for markers. Oh, this one has a paste bin. You see? Let me take a look at this paste bin. If this paste bin is what people are actually using... Let's see. XIV bin is what people are calling it. And there's the raid plan for it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a little weird, but it's similar enough to what my group was doing. this part of it is unnecessary, where they have you going up to the very front and then walking back. You actually don't have to be at the very front. You can be behind the last one in the line, and it will hit the ones in front of you before it actually gets the one you're directly standing behind. This one is... Yeah, that's how we were doing that mechanic as well. This is not how we were doing that one. Yeah, this one is different. Because we were just stacking everybody for it, because you can just stack everybody and ignore the mechanic. Okay. Okay. The pace spin makes sense. Now I have to find another group that is farming. Let's see. Let's see. L, clockwise Koro. I wonder why people are favoring clockwise coronation over counterclockwise, because the way I saw people doing it first, like, it doesn't actually matter which way you want to do it. Both strats work. Phase 1 Enrage, Happy Trats. You know what? Let's see. Well, they don't have that limited. Clear for 2. Box, Meteors, Stack. Stack Flares, Northwest, Northeast. Clockwise, Coronation, Brain Dead, Ice. These groups are filling up so fast! Ice progs. Clear for 1, then maybe farm. There's only one person in this party. Man. L, clockwise, Brain Dead. You know what? Sure. Let's join this group. Why not? This is what? Clear for 2? Yeah, clear for 2. This is clear for 2. Let's see how well this goes. I'm not a fan of box meteors because I feel like it's really easy to fuck up. But I am a fan of stacking the flares. Stacking flares makes that mechanic just... Essentially, that mechanic may as well not exist. Although I wonder if people are like, I see a lot of people doing happy strats for dealing with the icicles. I wonder, like, that's not because that's not how my group ever did it. Like, our group, we kind of prog that somewhat blind. Like, we knew what was going on, but we were kind of figuring out mechanics as we went along. But the happy strats, and which is what people have mostly been doing, have the DPS up front, the supports in the rear, and then you follow a priority system to determine who goes first for whichever side they have to go to. It's basically whoever is closer to a particular side that they have to go to goes across the bridge first. That's not how my group did it. My group did melees up front, ranged in the back. So we didn't need a priority system for figuring out who goes when, who goes where and when. We just kind of did it. Because when you do melees up front and ranged in the back, what ends up happening is you get, if it's like, say it's DPS first, the melee DPS up front both go to a particular side. Now granted, they could still end up going to the same side. That is possible, in which case you would need some kind of priority, but I would assume you were just, you know, one is standing on the left side, one is standing on the right side, and you would use that as your priority. But otherwise, assuming that you didn't go to the same side, if it's melees up front and ranged in the back, as soon as you know which side you have to go to, you can just go. You don't have to stop and think about priority. Okay, so they both want to be over there, so I'm in group 2. That's fine. Here for 2, box, stack flares. Clockwise Koro. Okay, you want to go there? I'll go here. These are definitely not the markers you want to do if you want to do clockwise coronation. This is more what you want for counterclockwise coronation. Let's see how this goes. They mentioned voice earlier, so I assume some of them are chatting. Okay, that's a little close. It's a very narrow corridor you've left us there. Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to spread up here. I'm supposed to spread up here. Right? No, he didn't make it back in time. I did place mine a little far back because I didn't want to risk someone running between the two rocks and hitting the stupid gravity thing. Coronation! Okay, so it said clockwise, Koro. Yeah, some people were following markers, some people were doing some people were doing counterclockwise, some people were doing seriously, if you're going to say oh, nobody's gonna say anything about what happened with Coronation? Okay, fine. Oh shit, my Bahamut didn't go off. Whoops. My 2 minutes are going to be slightly delayed. Somebody didn't make it there in time. There we go, that's better, much better. Well, except for the explosion at the start, but that's a whole other thing. Okay, yeah, some people are doing different things for coronation. Or we have to move down a little bit. Don't know why that guy decided to just fuck off. It was funny though. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, and that happened. It's okay, just survive until LB3. We got this. There's no way this could ever go wrong. There it goes. Why specifically let the DPS go first if they don't necessarily get their tethers first? But oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I feel like that's opening things to error, but whatever. But yeah, they're doing the role split that my group was doing, where it's melee tanks north and range south. Everyone make sure to pop sprint there, or since you're doing it since you want to do it that way, you can just, you know what, never mind. Not gonna go into that, just gonna let them talk it out. But see, things like that are exactly why I hate it when people post usual strats in Party Finders. Because people do things slightly differently, and it's day 2, so nothing's been established. Okay, I didn't completely screw up my rotation by trying to cast my Bahamut without Bahamut. The Viper missed my buff. That sucks. People really need to make up their mind on that. Because the party finder said one thing, and people are doing another, and it's really bad. Two, three, four. Shit, I forgot to add all that. Dumbass. Okay, this is the tank's show at this point. Oh, right, no, they're doing tanks take the last ones. Okay. Okay. Nothing to do here. I'm just gonna hold on to my thing. Okay, phase 2 time. Let's go. Damn it. Okay, we got reses on both healers, so... Healer LB, yeah, let's go! And then I add all this. Radical shift round 2. This is not where you guys wanted to stand. Okay, it's Earth. I can move up here, I guess, but it doesn't matter. It's a wipe. Because even if they do manage to get people up, we're not gonna beat the Enrage, because I think the Enrage is coming up, isn't it? Yeah, this is Enrage.
Do not be afraid. Let up. It's above death.
Hey, Phantokin. I am attempting to farm this a little bit. I joined a clear party because clear parties are also fun. And I don't really mind not being able to farm this in Party Finder because my raid group is going to be farming it a bunch, so it's not a big deal. Having a hell of a time with certain mechanics. I'm torn between wanting to actually say something about the coronation thing and just kind of letting it happen and seeing how it goes. I'm gonna just follow the markers because that's what most people have been doing, despite the party finder saying clockwise. Because the markers are definitely for counterclockwise, and that's what people have been following. Because if it was for clockwise, then 1 would be where 3 is, 3 would be where 2 is, and so on and so forth. I'm guessing there's still some discussion going on in voice chat, because again, they mentioned that they had a voice chat. Okay, here we go. This is the new EX. That's all you really need to know. It's the new EX. And it's fun. Yeah, I can't really do anything about the Viper not getting my, not getting hit with my Searing Light, because they're way up in the corner. I apparently touched the death wall. I'm not sure what went on there. Because I didn't move and I was safe. I saw the healer touch the death wall as well. And the ninja didn't get the fountain, which is why it exploded. Does that have a small knockback to it when it explodes, I wonder? I don't think it does. I'm not sure why it would. I forgot to use Addle because I was distracted by a scam caller. But hey, at least the new mic settings worked and didn't have the phone call pop up on my mic. Okay, got past meteors. Okay, yeah, people are just following the markers. Oh, I don't have to move because this is where we're gonna be anyway. It's very funny that we can just ignore all of these mechanics as they happen and just stack together. Funny and a little stupid. Now, we should not be able to do that. I thought it was supposed to be DPS first. Why was the healer running across? Yeah, they overlapped with the stack. Nope, Scholar's bailing. Scholar's bailing, the other... Oh, no, they just disbanded. Okay, so that happened. Okay, so the madness that you couldn't comprehend, what's happening there is there are 4 different mechanics that happen simultaneously / in sequence. We have baited AoEs that we have to drop in a certain space and then move out of. There are 4 of those in total, which is why you saw us walking across the front like that. Then 4 players will get marked with flares, and 1 person will get marked with a stack. And then after those go off, everyone will be marked with with abandonment, which means you have to stack with at least 1 other party member. Now, what you're supposed to do with that is you're supposed to have everybody bait the AoEs in such a way that the middle and the corners of the arena are completely clear. The people with the flares go to the corners. The person with the stack and the 3 unmarked people go to the middle. And then after those resolve, you then split to a partner in the corner and stack with them to resolve the abandonment. That's how you're supposed to do it. How Party Finder has been doing it, however, is they found that with not too much extra mitigation, you can just stack everybody together and stand in one spot. That's it. You only move for the baited AoEs at the start of it, and then you just sit there. You just ignore everything and just sit there. It's very funny. Okay, let's see if I can find... Let's see, clear, fresh prog. Clear. Meteor's fresh. Lesbian can opener strat. Svenbin. Did you post a link? You're not supposed to do that. Hang on a second. I can get you back. Let me just... Back here. Okay, you're back. Yeah, don't post links. Links are bad and good. Oh, then I don't know what you did. Wait, did you post 3 dots? Was it just ... That might be it too. I still need to adjust that. Yeah, that was it. That was it. I have it set up so that repetitive texts are also... They also get sniped. Fresh Prog, Mr. Happy Guy, Tank Cheese. Blind up until the end of Ice. Clear, Svenbin. I like that they're calling it Svenbin. I won't be able to join this party though because they have a caster and they're one of those people that insists you must have 2 melee, 1 range, 1 caster. $3 million for mount. These parties fill so fast I can't, as soon as I find one. I still love this. Clear for 1, then farm. There's 1 person in the party. Oh, it's even better. I didn't realize this before. He's asking for an item level of 730. He's literally asking for people with best in slot. That's hilarious. Mind you, I'm pretty sure the minimum eye level for this fight is 715, I want to say. Let me see. What is the... What is the... Oh wait, no, it's this. Here we go. Svensburden. 710. Okay, so it's not even as high as 715. It's literally 710. He's asking for people that are 20 eye levels over the minimum for this thing, which is ridiculous. But hey, it's their party. I can think it's stupid all I like, but... Okay. Let's try this guy. We're not going for a clear party this time, we're going for a farm party. So let's see if I can farm this. And this guy is saying color coordination, so no matter which end, which direction it is, clockwise, counterclockwise, whatever, it's just color coordinated, which is honestly what it should be. Like, don't tell people clockwise, counterclockwise, just tell people color coordinated. and then have your markers set up however you prefer to do that mechanic. One thing, the only important thing semi-important thing that you missed is I was giving a fantastic story about a perfect example of how tanks are bullshit in this game. As my raid group last night, we did Sphene EX, and we also did Byakko Unreal. We found out that Byakko, one particular mechanic that Byakko does can be completely ignored specifically because tanks are bullshit. Byakko does a mechanic where he will grab whoever is first in aggro, typically a tank, and stun them for a period of time, and then a stack marker will appear on the ground, and he will slam the tank into the ground at that spot, applying a physical vulnerability debuff. It is a forced tank swap mechanic. What's intended to happen is the tank that pulled gets picked up, the off tank provokes, the first stack resolves, and then Byakko will grab the next person that is first in aggro, which again typically is going to be the off tank that just provoked, and he's going to repeat it. And then the people that weren't part of the first stack have to be in the second stack because of the physical vulnerability debuff. You cannot typically use tank invuln on it, because number one, it happens far too often to invuln all of them, and number two, the time period between when you're able to use the invuln and when the damage actually hits you is too long. The invuln will might wear off before the damage actually hits you, so you'll end up dying. However, in Byakko Unreal, we have found that it is possible for a tank to take the stack solo, completely invalidating the entire point of the mechanic just by using their 40% mitigation. One single cooldown. One single 40% mitigation cooldown will make the stack do about half their HP in damage, and the rest of the party can just ignore it. And the cooldown on the 40% is short enough that you can do this for every single instance of that mechanic happening. So naturally, that's exactly what my group did. The party completely ignored the stacks. The tanks just used their 40%. They provoked and tank swapped as normal, because that part of it does still have to happen. But we didn't have to do any of the stacks at all. Because, once again, tanks are bullshit. I'm not sure if that was somehow intended, or if the fight was somehow undertuned, and that's why it's possible to do that. I'm operating under the assumption that it's undertuned, but whatever the case, you do not need to do anything with that mechanic except just have your tanks use their 40%. Okay, got a full party. Let's see if we can farm. Now let me see here. Yeah, it's box, meteors, color, coronation, brain dead, ice. Okay. Which means I don't have to do shit for ice. Except worry about the stupid icicles and the bridge and all that. You want to decide which group you want to go into? Okay, there you go. Jeez. There's a reason why I was waiting. Like, go ahead and choose, dude. I don't care which side I go to. Go whichever one makes you happy. I think that's the Dark Knight weapon from this fight. Yeah, that's the Dark Knight weapon from this fight. What this guy's got. Damn. Messed up my rotation a little bit. Mr. Ruin. Oh well. Shit happens. Holy shit, they actually left space in this lane. It's amazing. Okay. Now for the fun of meteors. Oh, we're gonna explode. Yeah, there it is. They already forgot their spots. Oh, we're doing L strat, okay. That's fine by me. I mean, the party finder literally said box meteors. But sure. Something bad happened there. Are we not stacking up north for this, guys? Shit. 3, 4. Oh boy. Okay, they got him up. God damn it. Knew that was gonna happen. Absolutely knew that it was gonna be this point that we fail. Oh, someone went the wrong way? Well, that sucks. Dude, just jump. You're not gonna survive it long enough. Eh. The Reaper is like, sorry, something came up. Yeah, you want to know what that something was? That something was we wiped once. What's brain dead ice? Brain dead ice means you're the only one that has to do it. That's what brain dead ice means. Okay, waiting on the waiting on the healer to get back Sage. And yeah, early farm parties, never last very long unless you're actually clearing. They don't want to take the time to, see what went wrong and try to, like, iron out any kinks and get a party that can farm after resolving a couple of, like, miscommunication issues. They just want to farm. They want to get it done, and that's it. That's all they want. That's all they care about. Okay, I'm in group 1 this time. And to an extent, I don't blame them for having that kind of attitude. They don't like their time being wasted. But at the same time, if a run is going smoothly and the only thing that happens is one mechanic causes a wipe, and that wipe was caused by people just not being completely clear on what was supposed to happen, it's a lot simpler to just have a quick chat, be like, no, we're not doing this, this is what we're actually doing, and actually get a farm party going off of that. Oh shit, I didn't use... Oh, hope it doesn't kill anybody. It didn't. Good. I didn't use Addle. I gotta go up here now. Think I hit everybody with that? Yes, I did. Good. Oh, shit. Whoa, that was close. I thought that already went off. I was about to move, run to the center. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, somebody fell off. Okay, that's a nice recovery. Okay, where am I tethered? I am tethered here. It definitely said, you are definitely in the wrong spot, my guy.
Target area delineated. Commencing erosion.
Had a feeling that might happen. So the healer that was in the wrong spot immediately typed out it's counterclockwise. Which, spoiler alert, the spot I was standing in is where I am supposed to stand if we are doing counterclockwise. So I'm sure it was really embarrassing for him to read that number one, the party finder description most definitely said that coronation was color coordinated. And number two, that the markers are in fact set up for counterclockwise. So he was wrong on multiple levels. Okay, this time I didn't almost kill myself by moving too soon. Okay, I got a slightly harder dodge this time. Okay, no explosions, good. Oh, you want to place your meteor there? Okay, we can do that. Oh, that dude is DCing. So this could be bad because it's definitely going to target him for one of those. There it is, which means that meteor is going to blow up and there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we're dead. We're just dead. We can't do anything about this. Because that's going to blow up and murder us, yep. Okay, BRB real quick. I gotta go pee. And then we'll continue this. Hopefully they come back. Wow.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require
I got back just in time to see that shit. What's really funny is they also did a ready check, which I did not ready up for because I was gone, and they went anyway. Like, dude, if you're not going to pay attention to the ready check, then why the fuck are you even ready checking? Bro! Oh good, the Ruin 3 actually went off. Nice. Optimal summoner rotation. I'm just gonna stay up here this time. I love the sound that Tank Buster makes. It's so satisfying. Did I get everybody with that? Yes, I did. Good. Yeah, I gotta remember to move in during that, because otherwise I won't hit everyone with my Searing Light. Okay, let's see if we can actually get past meteors this time. And then we'll see if we can get past Coronation. Well, that's not good. So yeah, we're just dead. I'm gonna... Yep. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna hop out this time. And I think I will very quickly go through the Pelu Pelu beast quests real quick. I know they're called Allied Society quests and not Beast Tribe quests anymore, but fuck you, I'm still calling them Beast Tribes. This one. I've been calling them Beast Tribe quests for years. I'm not changing now. Okay, let's get all these things done. I don't get the full benefit of these because I already have all of my jobs maxed out, but I'm still doing them because eventually it will give me a mount. And I must have all the mounts. I've got almost 250 different mounts. I need more. Never really understood these types of quests. They're just repeatable quests that you can do for extra XP. That's it. That's all there is to it. And you can also get currency to spend at the Beast Tribe's shop, and there are a fair number of items that you can only get at the shops for the Beast Tribes. You know, when the crafting and gathering quests start up, you'll be able to use their currency to buy materia as well. And that materia is one of the things that you can buy with the Beast Tribe currencies. You can use those tokens to get materia if you need it, or if you just want it. You'll get materials for special recipes in some cases. There are certain dyes that you can get from specific Beast Tribes. And then, of course, as I said, all of the Beast Tribe quests have mounts that you can get. Oh no, a hostile presence. Whatever shall I do? Murder. That is what I shall do. But yeah, it's literally just something extra to do for XP and various other rewards. Since all of my jobs are maxed out, I'm not going to get any XP. Instead, I get tombstones. And of course, since I'm already capped for the week, I won't be getting any more tombstones. But I do still get the currency and everything. So yeah, like this one right now, I think it's only materia. Yeah, right now it's only materia that's available. But eventually I'll be able to get a mount, minions, triple triad cards, all kinds of stuff. And of course, the mount is the thing that I really care for because I must expand my collection. I need more. But in any case, that's gonna be all for today. Saturday will be more of this. I'm just gonna do my dailies and then try and farm Sphene EX. That's gonna be the future of the stream for quite some time. Gonna be using this as an opportunity to kind of get back into the habit of playing FF14 more regularly in preparation for Ultimate. When Ultimate comes out, that's what I'm going to be streaming. My raid isn't until much later, so the streams will essentially be split into two. 2, there will be my normal day stream that I do at my usual times. And then late at night, I'll be streaming Ultimate Prog. So please look forward to it. But that is all for today. See you guys on Saturday. Have a good one.